Hello! I just had to rearrange my couch that I sit on, and my heart problems are like, hey, kill me. Okay. How y'all doing? I'm excited to start this new case. I mean, we'll continue with the first case, but then after that, you know, we're really getting it started. Okay. Okay. Okay, and I have almost everything set up this time. Holy shit, there was just a bug crawling on my arm and I was so calm about it. Oh my god. Where the fuck did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Bruh. Bruh. Okay. I'm actually mostly prepared this stream. Like, I mostly got everything done before stream. Mostly. I still have to go live on Blue Sky, but it's fine. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Happy Easter, by the way. My audience of no one. Not a lot going on in my house. Some of my family went to stepfamily's Easter thing and like church and stuff. That's not really my vibe personally, so I stayed home and I slept in. I'm here with some of my family though, but one of them's sick and the other one has work, I think, so, or he might not have work. I think it's just like the three of us chilling today, me streaming, one sickly guy, and then his dad taking care of him, so, yeah. I'm gonna take a little sippy of water and then we're gonna get started. Oh, you know when water's so cold it kind of hurts your teeth? Yeah, me neither. Hi, Ponald and Gonald. Hi. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on! I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Aw, Maggie. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course! I'd be honored to! Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself? So, my name is Phoenix Wright? What a weird name. I love the lamp shading they're doing here. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help. Huh? This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You could borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card added to the court record. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Oh? Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. She has a blue Badger sweatshirt. Or sweatshirt tank top. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. The killer. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where is the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Yeah, you were here all along! Yeah, you were here all along! You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now who in the heck is this? What's with her weird cosplay clothes? And her weird hair and her weird everything. Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. I haven't voiced Maya in like a hot fucking minute. And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Was that dusting fingerprints earlier? Hi! Welcome in. I just got started with Justice for All. Her face Maggie's face reminds me of something, and I can't put my finger on what. I think it's like an animal of some kind. I know she's supposed to be like a bird. I mean, I guess a bird works, but it's like... It reminds me of like... I don't know. Like a baby bird in the like fucking larval stage, you know? I mean, not literally larval, but like... You know when baby birds look really fucking freaky? I mean, no offense to her. But like... You know what I mean. Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super-important evidence. Probably a magpie? Yeah, probably. I don't think I've ever seen a baby magpie. I'll have to look that up later. Here you are, Nick! The thing you wanted me to bring. Oh, there's my Maya voice. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this, a list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Names list added to the court record. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. It's almost like that time you ran your head into a bar. Gee, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it? I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you, Unc. Oh, man. Maya? Actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Oh, boy. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 2. Don't worry, Nick. The person controlling all of us, that omniscient being, the puppeteer pulling all the strings, they just finished a whole game where they played through a whole bunch of cases just like this. So they don't have amnesia most of the time. They don't forget. What the fuck are you talking about, girl whose name I can't remember? Whose name is apparently Maya, as is the context clue from Maggie saying it. You always say that, Nick. I do? Oh, good. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 2. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on... There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Oh! I kind of get what Nova was talking about now. He's kind of pretty. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who is taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student, but to just give it and settle everything in my life is to be the most. I'm really looking for that perfect, top-notch, unbeatable universe. I have a regular sexual. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox? I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. He's kind of cut. He's kind of serving. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy, out on a walk with Mommy. If you must know, I am... Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. See? You said it again. Taking a walk. You know you... What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. Defense? Your Honor, are you confused? I think I might have hit my head on a bar this morning. Ah, jeez. Seems like a real epidemic around here, huh, Your Honor? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Your Honor. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. What I saw that day. Wow, the cross-examination music is so different in this game. I know I said that last time, but it's just so different. Also, I want this guy's gender. I want it so bad. Let me be you, pretty man. I was at the park all afternoon, deep thought about my life situation. So you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time. Humph, that was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No-name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. Oh boy, our great country, you say. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. Oh, Jesus, I have one mistake left? It doesn't reset after the recess? That's so mean! I don't remember the time that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Press harder? Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Tisk tisk, I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. Humph, I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. That doesn't say 6, does it? Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking time apart, it's utter nonsense. I'm from first class, and to wear a watch, what a ridiculous notion. People should live freely without constraints. That's how life should be. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case... All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle practically screamed I'm a police officer. It was also the way he tied his shoe and tie. Also, I suppose it was because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. And please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. So you're sure you are not mistaken? Please, don't confuse her pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand-named product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Oh, ho, 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 of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Huh? The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else? If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there is no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying... Whoa, did you just hear my thoughts? Yeah, I did. I'm a spirit medium, you see? Oh, so that's your whole deal. Huh. Anyway, yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right, she's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Okay. It wasn't a bunch of bananas. It was this. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Haha, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? This is such a funny sprite, what the fuck? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... Is it? No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo. You're too used to your worldview. Sure, in the end, we find out it is in fact a glove when we viewed from afar. I think there's room enough for... And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... how about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Oh, he's like choking himself. Alright, freak. How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting, evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous only because... And while she didn't do anything wrong, she was gruesomely burned at the... Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness. Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. No, then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. What happened next? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made that call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Okay. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. She ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty little bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. But hey, that's... Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? Yeah? Then the witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. This is true. Mr. Wright, I'm striking your question for the record. How can I get more information out of him? After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately? As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen, or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Huh? Oh, forgot to turn the sound off on my phone. Boop. Give me a second. Okay. Must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. Okay, hold on. Immediately, he says. Immediately, he says. Huh. 6:28. Because his watch stopped. Okay. Let me check this. What does that say on a clock? Yeah, that is like 7 p.m. Yeah. I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. You mean the jacket that makes him look like a butch lesbian? Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point anyway. How did the police respond? They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m.? They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at that time of day, but suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. Oh, God. He's a capitalist, like, Republican grifter. I mean, grifter is one word from drifter. This guy would have, like, in this day and age, this guy would have, like, he would be, like, a right-wing Nick Fuentes, like fucking... No, you know who this guy would fucking be? What's that guy's fucking name? The guy who's like, he's like the cortisol fucking looks maxer guy. What's his fucking name? Clavicular. It's clavicular. This guy would absolutely be like, yeah, bone smashing, look smacks. The only people who are worthy in this world are people who are willing to bone smash for their looks maxing. Mr. Lawyer, you seem to be raising your cortisol levels. I mog you, Mr. Lawyer. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. Oh, but god damn it, I only... The girl on the upper path. Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah, the phone was... Okay. Yeah. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. 6:28. Yeah, why did it take you 17 fucking minutes to call?
Objection!
Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap there. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during the 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah! Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Spit it out. I'm searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You'd lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-grade people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses have a string? By that rationale, I have my own quirk. I don't think simple, plain people like you can understand. Enough! Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you! You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Yeah, bada bing, bada boom. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. But the crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something's wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order! Order! What is reporting the crime a little late proof for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? Yeah, I mean, he was writing her name. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you would be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Yeah. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? 'Cause he was looking for his glasses? Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Yeah. Where did you find? Ugh. I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That uh-oh, Nick's having a stroke again. Everybody give him a minute. I'm good. I'm totally good. These glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body. His stance is so It's Wednesday sparkle on. Don't forget to be yourself. Order, order. Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. But Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting, watching you work again. Oh my god, wait, she does look a little older and more grown up. It's not the same sprite. Oh wait, how old is she now? Well, we don't know yet. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Order! Your Honor! The defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, That's easy. For example, there's, the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, Maggey, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground? But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was, someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? The cell phone. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? What, you? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in a park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggey, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Yeek! Order! But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive the witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive. The con artists? The con artist thing, right? Hold on. I'm definitely not looking at the walkthrough to make sure, just because I don't want to have to replay this. Yeah! Yeah! Boom! Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found, and we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's cell phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided that brilliant artist. They disrupted a genius at work and interrupted his dialogue with the guy. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. The objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of the group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No, this is too much! That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why, then, would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well, then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? The baseball glove? Oh. Stupid bot. Get banned. Okay. Oh, I forgot you can present profiles. What was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Oh, it's because he was dressed as a cop. Okay. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payton, do you have any comments? I'm thinking... It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness was Mr. Wellington. You are... Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Evidence! Ugh, this guy is really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number, this suspicious con group, that they're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost. I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor? This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe... fingerprints on the phone? I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? I've forgotten about those ever since I hit my head on that bar. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Well, wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and that incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? You are too much! And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Huh? Oh my god, now I remember! He's getting unamnesia'd! Yay! Beep! Huh, looks like they hung up. Good, I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. But can't I call? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer with a fourth-rate deck. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go? Raise an objection. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick! think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Fruitcake. Who said that? Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client and for you. Hold on. I'm just gonna glance real quick. If I had more tries, I would give more tries. Okay. Oh, okay. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period is ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Well, why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Phoenix just can't fucking read. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone now, and then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... It's my beloved's ringtone. Ah! What? Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Beep. Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. No. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Autoerotic asphyxiation. I don't want to participate in your kink, dude. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone, and in order to hide his involvement with the con artists group, he's become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding... It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? Yeah, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. And Gumshoe throws the confetti, and he's especially happy this time. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right, you were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. I'm sorry about your date? Oh! I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true! That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit, I think. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Uh-huh, okay. Good luck to you. Thanks, you take care of yourselves too. Bye, Maggie. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back! At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe? He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. I think he might be immortal. And he's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions and absolutely fucking weak to hot women. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. No matter how grueling it is to get him there. This person, I haven't got a clue, other than the fact that he smells like piss. He seems to know me, but, maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered! This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example... Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick! Let's go to our usual burger joint! And have... burgers! Just burgers. I love localization. Okay, okay. I love burgers because this is Japanifornia. And the fornia is important because it means that this is America. And in America, we eat burgers. We go nom 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 nom. And we eat so many burgers. I mean, some people eat ramen. What's ramen? Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Oh, we're starting in the future! So this was September. A brand new episode's been added. Reunion and Turnabout. Interesting! I know this girl's name is Pearl. Okay, I am gonna take a really short break to go to the bathroom and take care of some stuff. I will be back in just a little bit. Okay, we're back. Hi. Sorry, that took a little longer than I thought it was gonna. Okay. We are gonna be good to go in like 2 seconds, I promise. Okay. I'm here. I'm alive. I am alive. If you just heard a Discord notification, it was me. Okay. Brand new episode. Let's go. I'm like Jacksepticeye with the bathroom break during the Undertale playthrough. A brand new episode has been added. Reunion and Turnabout. Okay, boom, boom. It's fucking hot today here. Okay. That was no accident. I was drugged. Sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Oh, that's such a violent noise. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Annie? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Oh, so we're going back again? We're having another flash forward and flash back? June 16th, 3:34 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun, is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, That nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice, and the nurse's fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Jesus, this is like dark. Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Huh? Maya Fey! You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Yeah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so... that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 1:25 p.m., Karain Village. Ah, yeah, this is what we saw at the end of the last one. So this is Karain Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there. Bye. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Huh? Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up. Did you know that I am an attorney? She's 18 now. She looks older. I think. I might be wrong, I don't know, but like, she kinda looks older to me. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You make it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well... Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Ugh, looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Uh-huh. Yup. Karain Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So, everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were, too, I think. That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So, what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. No, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Karain Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. 'Cause this is Japanifornia still. We're in America, don't you see? Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks! Oh, but I wanted to show you my attorney's badge. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. That's what they call foreshadowing, Nick. Huh. It sounds like I just heard Maya. I don't know. Must have been the wind. An old bus stop. It says Karain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Karain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in. Or something like that. Rustic, thatch-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Okay. Meditation room. This is so cool, actually. We're still in Japanifornia, Nick. Just remember, this is definitely not just regular Japan. June 19th, Fae Manor, meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like he's talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too. Diagram of Fey Manor. I wonder if we're gonna need that. Partial guide map. Hey, did you know that I'm an attorney? Look, here's my attorney's badge. Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of scrap? Hi, Nova! I met Pearl. She's adorable. How you doing? How's your weed? This guy's wild. His hair reminds me of Shiro from Voltron. Oh my god, wait! That just came out of my mouth before it, like, manifested fully in my brain, and I've been trying to fucking figure out what his hair reminds me of for this whole fucking time that he's been on screen. It's fucking Shiro! My Voltron phase haunts me again! Salute de la gasolina. You have an appointment and work? That fucking sucks, dude. That seriously sucks so bad, dude. Happy Easter, though. Happy Easter. This is the day when Christ rose. We should all be very respectful of this. Oh, are you Christian, Dr. Gray? No. Oh. But you're going to spirit mediums to channel the dead. Still, we should be respectful of all religions. Seems like, later games might not get that memo, sir. Awaiting my Edgeworth Catholic roots. Von Karma was absolutely Catholic. Homophobic Von Karma is so real and true and canon to me, which is funny because he's, like, also gay. I mean, he's straight, but he will fuck a man for leverage. Do you get what I mean? I'd be surprised if Von Karma's actually attracted to anything but power. Like fucking Hisoka. Ew. Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of scrap? I am a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I am practically a saint. A Catholic saint, which should be respected. Yeah, okay, sir. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patience right now, and listen good, I'm not the one that made the mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. I love when Phoenix is just sassy as fuck. Well, what are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So true, so Mr. Gavin coded. Yeah. 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 Hate that man. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Karain School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Yeah, I guess we'll, well, maybe I'll examine a little. I feel like I need to examine less stuff, though, because I really need to get moving with these games. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh, look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. I hate her, the ant? I literally know nothing, by the way. June 19th, Fey Manor, Channeling Chamber. Wow, such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Yeah, my name is Phoenix, right? Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. Was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you surely would not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? I think that's always been you, Phoenix. The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you? Did you know that I am an attorney? Good sir! We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure, go ahead. She's a Fey, alright, just as odd as the rest. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Phoenix? Good sir! Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fey clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be your first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. If you keep drinking that much fucking tea, you're gonna have to piss like a racehorse, dude. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Her little fuck-ass forehead, I love her. Oh, that odd... she is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? Well, what a cute daughter you have! A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Gosh! So you isolate her from the outside world and control what she can and cannot, interact with, huh? That's super normal. Well, it's not like I had a chance to, anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Move to the meditation room. Move to the Winding Way. June 19th, Fey Manor, Winding Way. Run away from Pearly Solar, you're going to get so attached. Oh boy. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. I'm sure that's really good for, like, all the environments. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. That feels important or something, but... looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Move to the side room. June 19th, Fey Manor side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. But what if I did? It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. Hey, they have one of those in Animal Crossing! It's, I don't remember the name of it, but I know what it is. It's like a sort of altar type of thing. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Karain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? Gulp. Oh! Oh my god! It's the bear fucking... the lawyer, he has one in his office. All I can think of right now is that Red White called him Grody Burger, but I don't... Grossberg! It's Grossberg. He has one of those in his office. So he keeps it as like a souvenir of the Fey Village. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping on one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. $10 says it's Maya. Hey, you! Hold on now, this gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that. Oh my god, it's Lotta? Is it Lotta? This girl's got a few questions to ask. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. Lana! Let's fucking go, dude! She's back! Oh my god! Lana, I'm like so weirdly happy to see you. I love doing your voice. How you been? I haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, lot of hair? Should I say lot of hair? Lot of hair, was it? Lot of who? Wait, you best not be making fun of my hair now. No, I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting you on your fine hair. Humph, I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It was 'cause of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. Looks like you already forgot that. Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses, and came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak. Minor detail, stop being so uptight, letting little things get in the way. The name's Hart. Lotta Hart. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh gosh, that's... For some reason that feels like some kind of... I don't know, like... foreshadowing or something. Oh yeah, that's it. Now listen here. I'm here to take some pictures today. Gonna get myself a real scoop. Yeah, so I guess you're still at it? Being a photographer, I mean. You betcha! The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Oh, I got an achievement. The black box that just popped up on screen. I just got an achievement for calling her Lotta Hair. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta refresh the stream menu. Just to make sure things are working well. There we go. Okay, we got it back. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! Lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Alright, let's go to the meditation room. June 19th, Fay Manor Meditation Room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. That's what we like to call foreshadowing. What was that? Nothing to be concerned about, honored guest, good sir, honored guest. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Uh-huh. Yup, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray. Let's get started. Finally. Let's go. Uh-oh. I bet something bad's gonna happen. Click. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you... This is Karain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Bang! Hey now! What was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Bang! Yay! That's a gunshot! Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I'd bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Break into the fucking chamber. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is, don't try to stop me. You could send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Gender affirmation. Slam, slam, crash. Dr. Gray! Click. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. Maya, not again, dog. Not again. Oh, man, and you're 18 now. They're gonna try you as an adult. I mean, they already tried her as an adult at 17. Oh, fuck, dude. We're so fucked. It's so Jover. June 19th, Corain Village. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And? They're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. I guess we talk. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? I hate when they cleavage. I know 18 is an adult, but that's still basically a baby. I don't want to see 18-year-olds' cleavages, okay? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Which is fucking wild! Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sorta got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Okay. Did you know that I'm an attorney? Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean. I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now. Yeah, I guess so. I should have presented my badge to her earlier. Back to the meditation room. June 19th, Faye Manor meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit-severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. Ugh. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again. What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? Jimshoe? My name isn't Jimshoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Move to I mean, can I go in the channeling chamber? Police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional, and yet something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the victim was first stabbed, then he was shot. But we heard 2 gunshots. Detective, did you know that I am an attorney? I'm really busy right now. I can take a look at it later, alright, pal? I like Gumshoe being, like, kind. I really like it. He didn't even take a glance at it. I guess I gotta move to a different area. The winding way. Move to the side room? Yeah, June 19th, Fay Manor side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? So isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eeny Meeny. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it, occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Perfect voice, by the way. Thank you! I feel like I clocked the vibe, like, immediately. Hey, did you know that I am an attorney? Like, I'm really sorry, but, like, I'm not all that smart. So, I don't, like, get it. I wonder if this is, like, a fake persona. I'm like, why does it feel like she's just putting on an act? Me and Phoenix clocked that at the same time. I'm literally Phoenix Wright IRL. So, what brings you here today? I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. Ooh! So we're putting psychic powers on the same level as a psychological disorder. Bestie. Oh, old Ace Attorney games. How I adore. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Unfortunately common. Yeah. Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and, like, came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. June 19th, Fay Manor, winding way. There's no one here, as usual. Oh, yeah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. Huh? What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh no, I didn't get a chance to I could only ask her one thing? Fuck! Side room? Did she go in the side room? No, this is still just her. God damn it. Oh, there she is again. What is it? Let me just, go back. And then catch her again. What if I show her my shiny attorney badge? My hair! It's my hair, isn't it? I guess I'll move to Crane Village? June 19th, Crane Village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let me be next! Don't scare me like that! What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What's too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh, yeah! Well, what is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Yeah, she did. 2 even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Wow! I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? So, back into the meditation room, I guess. Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fay Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th. 8:02 a.m. Fay Manor Meditation Room. I know I made myself actually on. Ugh, morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Hi, Ronald. Hi. How's it going? I guess it's nice to have Maya's company again. Even though every time she's here, she is depressed as hell. Even more depressed than you? That's not very funny. Yeah, sorry, Ronald. June 20th, 10:34 a.m., detention center visitors room. Nick! Maya, what am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and... It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me, I understand. Maya, no! Maya, honey! Maya, I'm still gonna be nice to you. It's okay, honey. Oh, and the music is so sad. Oh my god. So, you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Yeah, it's almost like the people who created this world, whatever cosmic entities, they wanted a way to make me visually distinct from my normal self. Maya, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm not going to challenge you on it today because, Jesus Christ, you've got enough going on. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. She had a considerable heart in her chest. I mean, it just, you know, she, and she's like, Nick, don't worry, I understand. It always seems to happen when I get possessed. Just big old yetis. I can't really control it. And he's like, yeah, it's honestly kind of uncomfortable. And she's like, yeah, I mean, maybe the big old Steen had something to do with this game. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. Duh? But... What's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry. I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. Huh? This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Magatama, received from Maya. I'm sure this isn't gonna be important. I'm sure this is gonna be irrelevant. I'm sure there won't be any gameplay mechanics here. Maya, did you know that I am an attorney? Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about it. But it's my attorney... Maya, but it's my attorney badge. Nick, can you not fuck around for once? I just killed a man. No, Maya, you kind of didn't-ish. You sound like you have a lot of confidence in me. Not. I am gonna get you declared innocent. Why do you sound so hesitant? I don't know, man. This is really rough. Most people don't even believe in, like, channeling ghosts, so, like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Oh, man, Nick, you're making me really worried. No, don't worry. I am going to get you declared innocent. You didn't do it. It's not your fault. Maya, I believe in you. I believe in you. You're my adorable little weird girl. You're my weird girl sidekick, and nothing is gonna change that. Okay, Nick. I'll be your weird girl sidekick forever. Okay, let's go check on Charlie the plant. June 20th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Phew, feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping 1 added to the court record. Oh boy, newspaper clipping 1, huh? How's Charlie doing? Let's check on Charlie. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. Thanks for reminding me of my dead sister, Nick. Maya... Maya, you're at the detention center. I can't hear you right now. I'm yelling really loud! The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella. I love you, Charlie the plant! Okay, is this still a Steel Samurai poster? A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. Oh, I love them. Okay, let's go to Karain Village. June 20th, Karain Village. Something that I'm gonna be thinking about this whole time is that he said it's 2 hours by train, back and forth. So, like, it takes him 2 hours to get there every time and 2 hours to get back every time we change locations between here and, like, anywhere else in, like, the normal city. In LA, which is, like, I don't know, I was trying to come up with a Japanese city name that starts with A, but I don't know any. Los Agritsuko. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Let's move. Let's go to the meditation room. June 20th, Fey Manor Meditation Room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. To the channeling chamber we go. June 20th, Fay Manor Channeling Chamber. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Ah! Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir! She is one scary lady. Oh, dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions, too, while I have the chance. Did you know that I am an attorney? I will be leaving shortly to meet with Mystic Maya. I simply do not have the time to look at such trivial matters. Ah, well, fuck you. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there! Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be? That folding screen there. It is the Karain sacred writings. Along with the Karain sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. Don't refer to children as possessions, it's weird. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Let's examine the folding screen, I guess. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Ugh, I hate her. Let's examine a little more, I guess? I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. The door? The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. What the fuck is this thing? I guess it's just like a vent? Sus? Among Us? This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of the flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Anything else that we can examine? Anything at all? No. Okay. Let's, move then. To the meditation room, and then to the Winding Way. June 20th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Oh, silly. It's... Morgan Fay is an anti-vaxxer. She wouldn't let Pearl go to school. June 20th, Fay Manor, side room. Oh, hey! Like, you're that guy from yesterday! The, dentist guy! No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is right. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and, you told me about that yesterday, the sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. So, like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... Huh? That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Eeny meeny. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least, on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Blah. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. Was she being drugged by him, too? That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray! Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Anything to say about my sick badge today? Would you take a look at this? Hey, it's like one of those little badges people in Congress all wear. No, I'm a lawyer. Lawyer. Huh, like, so is that what you are? Wow, it's a Megatama! Aw, you shouldn't have. It's so totally not for you. Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. That should be my line. Like, I'm really sorry, but, and I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. Who said anything about giving this to you? The type of people I get paired with in group projects. Yeah. Like, I'm really sorry, but, like, okay. Okay, you have nothing useful to say. Let's move to the winding way. Pearl again. Hi, Pearl. Ah, you surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Well... You want a Magatama? Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? How old am I in this game? It doesn't let me see my profile. I'm too old for her. So then, of course, you're gonna help Mr. Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Yeah, what a wonderful relationship. So this baby genuinely thinks they're together because a man only helps in search of romance in her eyes, and I feel so badly. Yeah, it's... Wait, I mean, things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Oh, I love her! Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I studied the Korean technique. I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer? Lawyer? Yup. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. This child is so cult baby. Oh, honey. Oh, honey, baby darling. Whew. So, what's that you've got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Accept it? Sure. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too. Black key added to the court record. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Oh, she's so cute! Ah! Pearl, do you have anything to say about the urn or anything? It's a really old urn, the ashes of a person, blah 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, no. Side room. Warning, she's perfect. She's a perfect little baby! Hello again, we seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. No, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No! How old do you think I am? It would be totally absurd if I got a daughter at some point in the near future. Looks at camera. It would be totally absurd. Wow, Mr. Nick, do you have the power of foreshadowing too? What? No, sometimes I just say things and they end up coming true. Mr. Nick, I think I believe I will let you live in ignorance for that one, okay? Okay. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I totally don't know him. Ah, what is that? Huh? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh, what? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick. Psyche locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock. Oh, her little sleeve roll-up sprite. Oh my god, she's so cute. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psyche lock thing a try. So do I present the Magatama, or do I just... I'm going to ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're like totally more persistent than a roach. This girl's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Oh, okay. And then talk to her. We're finding things out. The victim. Oh, it's a mini... it's a mini cross-examination section. Now this is interesting. Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Edie and Dr. Gray. Well, she literally said that she knew him, but she also said she was a former patient, so I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Oh, damn it. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Okay, wait. I'm gonna try again. Okay. I'm gonna try again, and I'm gonna bring up the... Eenie meenie, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never... Okay. Yeah, it would be the tabloid. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Well, what, but... Tabloids! Fuck! I guess I don't have proof yet? Pearls did warn me. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you, she said. If I don't have enough evidence, I should probably stop. I should take another look at the court record and think it through one more time. Yeah, no. I guess... No, I don't think I have it right now. Right? Or... It feels weird to introduce me to this mechanic and then not allow me to... But, like... Did you know that I am an attorney? I don't think I have enough evidence, like, genuinely. I don't know. I don't know, man! But she literally said... Oh, wait! I forgot I can present profiles! God damn it. Is it her own profile? Because she said that she's a college student, and he said that he... I don't know, bro. Give me a second. I'm definitely not looking at the walkthrough again. Okay, I guess I can't... I can't use the Magatama on her yet, maybe? Okay. Yeah, I guess I can't do it yet. Alright. I would have just kept trying until I died, so, I think that the walkthrough use is justified on this one. June 20th, Fay Manor Meditation Room. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be our lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. That's a weird way to phrase that, Phoenix. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing showing her something that dangerous? This is why Nick has kids and Gumshoe does not. Oh, sorry. Oh, Gumshoe, you big, stupid man. I love you so much. Hey, kid. I know what kids like. They like pistols. Real lead. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-hand photographer's going to testify tomorrow. He must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching throughout his pockets, and boy, are those big. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial, and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is this successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. 13?! Francisca, the woman you are! 13?! That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Man, Clavier Gavin, you have been outdone. Kid, huh? Well, wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. I'm thinking of Edgeworth. Stop thinking of Edgeworth. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. Yes, he looked kind of adorable even when he was really stressed out. And yes, you dedicated, literally, the career path you're gonna be in for the rest of your life just because of him. And yes, you did it all for him. And yes, like, it's all for Miles Edgeworth every single second. But you gotta stop thinking of him. None of that matters anymore now that he's gone. Huh? Now that he's gone? Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey! It's that news story! The one about the malpractice suit! 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. Yeah. Anything... Can I use my... Is Gumshoe lying about anything? Can I use the Magatama on Gumshoe? What do you think about this? Hey, that's a pretty nice looking brooch. You should stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge and start wearing that, pal. Hey! Hee hee. That detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick? Happy? About what? Did you know that I am an attorney? Hey, look, it's my attorney's badge. Haha, good one, pal. You're always good for a laugh with your little badge. But a real man has a police badge. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I was wondering if I could see it too. No, it's okay. It's not that important anyway. She's like, can I see your cool fancy badge? Meanie. Ah. So let's move to the winding way, and then move to the side room, and then present. Oh wait, no, I have to... Yeah. Okay, let's go. I got it this time! The victim. Meanie, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times. Okay, Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Meanie. Meanie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Meanie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister. Sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Yeah? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Unlock successful. And health restored, apparently. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Meanie. She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? And that guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why that accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful, and know when to stop trying. Okay. Back to the meditation room, I guess. I guess I don't have... Do you have anything to say about Eni? I don't have anything to tell you about this one, pal. You don't have to be so mean about it. Not a word. Hmm? Hey, don't look at me like that. That girl has one intense stare. 3-hour mark, baby. Hey! So Romeo, so this is Pearl. Phoenix calls her Pearls. She's adorable. She's a little cult baby. She doesn't know anything about the outside world. She doesn't even know what a lawyer is. And she's a perfect little baby. The baby with the Kubrick stare! Yeah! So what you've missed so far is that Maya killed someone. Yep, so that's it. For real this time. Mr. Nick. What's wrong? I have never left Kurain Village. Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off, again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or straight face. Sigh. Let's go to the detention center! June 20th, detention center, visitors room. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Huh? That voice. Oh, wait. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Mia! Mia! Wait, so what's the timeline? Last case was September. So that was a flash forward. And then we jumped like 3 months backwards. To June. And, so this guy, let me go to the court record. This guy, Dr. Turner Gray, he's a surgeon, and he had a malpractice incident in which 14 patients died, and there were all these tabloids about it. And he blamed a nurse, for it, and then that nurse died in a car accident a year ago. And then, so Dr. Gray hires Maya and her family to be like, channel this nurse's spirit, so she has to write an apology letter to clear my name. And then, so the spirit channeling room, only the person channeling and the client were allowed to go in, and it was Maya's first time ever channeling a spirit. And this is Morgan Fay, who is Maya's aunt. And we've learned that Maya and Mia's mother, also I get jump scared every time I see possessed Maya. Me too. I think everyone does. We found out that, Maya and Mia and their mother are a part of the, like, main Fae family, and their mother, Misty, is still considered, like, the master of the Fae clan. And Morgan Faye is a part of the Branch family. And, like, the Branch family, they always have weaker powers. And so right now, Maya is the only living, descendant that's, like, got the main blood, you know? But it turns out Pearl has really powerful channeling powers, and so it kind of seems like Morgan Fay literally said, Pearl is my most prized possession. She's weird. She's weird and she's sus. Also, Lotta Hart is back! She was there! And then this is Eenie Meenie. And she is dumb as a box of fucking rocks. Potentially, if it's not an act. I love Mimi Meenie's makeup. Anyway. Lotta Hart, more like Lotta Comeback. Exactly! Also, I got an achievement for getting her name wrong and calling her Lotta Hair. But yeah, so, while Maya and Dr. Gray were in the room, we heard 2 gunshots. And then Phoenix busted down the door, and Maya, while possessed by the spirit of the nurse, said that he murdered her. And so she got revenge and killed him. So it wasn't Maya, necessarily, but it was a spirit in Maya's body. So here we are again, with good old Ronald in the background. How the fuck do you defend that in court? That's a fantastic question! Maybe Mia's gonna tell us. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Oh! I love you, Mia! Mia, she's Maya's oldest sister, and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. Yeah? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. I'm telling you to smile no matter what. I'm sure this will do nothing for your emotional repression that you definitely suffer from. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. So, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? Yeah, so one of the things is that, Morgan Fay said that there was only one key to the room. But she must have been lying because Maya had that key, and then Pearl had another key that she gave us. This can't happen to Maya again. I know, right? And she's 18 this time, so it's like, they were basically trying her as an adult before. I don't think there's any kind of, like, being tried as a child in this universe. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her, the key I hold. It's my attorney's badge! Mia. Wow, this badge brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? I would love to stand with you at the defense's bench one more time. Mia. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything. Oh my god, she actually says something about the badge. Yeah! Oh, by the way, extremely important detail about Pearl. She ships Maya and Phoenix. She thinks that Phoenix is Maya's special someone. And she's like, oh my gosh, it's so romantic of you to be defending her like this. A het-shipping queen, I guess? It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Oh, damn, she has 3 psyche locks. Mia, what? What's wrong? That's right. Only I could see the psyche locks. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. So we got given this thing. It's called the Magatama. And Pearl charged it with spiritual energy for us. And what it does is that, like, it can show us things that people are hiding in their heart. So if somebody is, like, lying about something or hiding something, the Magatama shows us these things called psyche locks. And we can show people evidence to contradict them in order to... Yeah, we get more, like, game mechanics. We can show people evidence to contradict them to, like, you know... Oh, by the way, Romeo, I added a squinting eye emoji to tier 1 subs just for you. I was like, I gotta get this in here for Romeo, because he was saying, you know, yeah, squinty eye emoji. Fuck yeah. I'm so happy it works well. Okay. But yeah, so, the Magatama, we can present evidence to break the psyche locks. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? To be continued? To be continued. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to save my progress. Part 2-1, trial. Oh boy. Woo! Okay. I feel like I could keep going. Oh, by the way, I downloaded some bases for making, emotes that I might turn into... I only have a limited amount of emotes that I can put in, so I'll have to pick between them, because there's, like, 260 different emotes. But I'm gonna make them into, you know, my Sona, and put him there, you know? Yeah. You get what I mean. I'm Phoenix. I'm having another fucking seizure. Um, but yeah, so exciting things are happening, and I'm getting a new PC soon. So I'll be able to stream. Hopefully, I will be able to get it before the 17th, and I'll be able to get Apollo Justice for the PC and stream from there. My brother-in-law is even getting me a whole mic, like a really nice mic. And I was like, dude, that's way more money than you should spend on me. And he was like, I'm investing in your future and I wanna. And I was like, thanks, man. Shout out to DL Days for being like the best guy ever. There is one good man in this world. And it's Apollo Justice. Thank you, good night. By the way, for class-specting the Blue Badger, I think that we're gonna have to see more of him. And just a small little teaser for Apollo Justice. I know that you're waiting in so much anticipation for this 4th fucking game. There is more Blue Badger in Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. Not the dance, but we get more Blue Badger content. Let's fucking go! Oh my god, wow. It will all be leading up to that. Yes, for real, for real. So I think I can only class-spect the Blue Badger once I've been through more of the games. You know what I mean? Once I get to know his rich character better. But I am thinking for Aspect, maybe Void. I would love if you would post about it in the streaming server so that Beloved can see it too and they can like comment on it. Maybe I'll make like a Homestuck channel. just class-specting every character that we meet in video games. Me and Beloved were talking yesterday. Gojo is a breath player. Gojo from JJK, breath player. Because his character can essentially be summed up from that line from fucking My Ordinary Life that's like, when you become untouchable, you're unable to touch. When you become untouchable, you're unable to touch. Breath. Then again, class-specting is something that I might not be as good at as I used to be, because it's kind of, that kind of analysis is like a muscle that you kind of have to consistently work out, and I've been slacking. So it might be good to get back into it. He's the guy that says, nah, I'd win, right? Yup, he's that silly motherfucker. He's crazy. Beloved is like kind of obsessed with him, but in like a that's that shithead that I hate / pause kind of way. Do you understand? Like, you know that post that's like, that post that's like, hate when you go into a character tag and see that everybody else thinks that he's a daddy dom and you think that he's a fucking clown? Gojo, so many people are like, I'm gonna write Gojo as like some like really, you know, like dominant, like smooth guy. He's a fucking clown. That man is a jester. Tenna Deltarune Core. That's what I've seen. Yeah. Yeah. But like, I've never even watched JJK. I'm not allowed. It's off limits from me. But everything I can see about that man screams jester. Man of the circus to me. That man is not like, even if that man is capable of having a no-strings hookup, I know in my fucking heart he is like checking out the whole time and imagining Ghetto instead. He's not there, he's not present. He is picturing the one that got away. Those two are insane. Shout out to the people that make the pilgrimage to the KFC where those two broke up. I will believe this all. Thank you, Romeo. That's when I post this clip on, like, TikTok and get all the Gojo girlies mad. Gojo hears Good Luck Babe by Chapel Roan for the first time, and he is shitting, pissing, throwing up. I hate to say, but I told you so! And he's just like crying. Or he's like pretending the song doesn't affect him or some shit. He's like, yeah, I'm completely unaffected. On the inside, he's like, I think I need to... He's like, I think I need to, what's a good... He's like, I think I gotta log off, everybody. Bye. Like, that's Gojo at, like, the most bare of inconveniences. In my mind. This is the headcanons that I have made up by not watching the fucking show. Okay. I'm gonna take a little hydration break. Everybody hydrate. I am having such bad cramps today. It's so evil. Okay. Okay. Who's ready to get back to it? Nova just, like, disappeared. Did they die? Let me just check and make sure Nova didn't die. At 5:35, they said, just getting settled in. Sorry it's been rough. Needed to have a few seizures. Bestie? Oh yeah, just a few casual seizures. Apollo Justice Mage of Blood is interesting. Knight of Hope makes a lot of sense for Phoenix. Dick Gumshoe Page of Hope also makes sense. Bruce Goodman, Heir of Life. Jake Marshall, Seer of Void. Ah, Seer of Void is interesting for Jake Marshall. Knight of Rage makes a lot of sense for Angel Star. No analysis for the Blue Badger is so funny. That's funny as fuck. Thief of Void for Damon Gant. I think Lord makes sense for Von Karma. I don't know about Thief of Void for Damon Gant. I'll have to think about that one. He definitely strikes me as a thief. He almost gives me Thief of Breath because he steals Lana's freedom by, like, you know, he, like, controls her almost, or Thief of Mind, maybe? Thief of Heart, perhaps, because he, like, it's only after being freed from him that Lana finds her way back to having, like, a heart again. It's all interesting stuff. It's much to consider, much to consider. Okay. Let me reload my Twitch page because I gotta make sure that that's up to date. And then totally not open up the next page of the walkthrough. Definitely not. Why would I ever? Okay, hold on. Fucking goddamn. I'm still having to use my drawing tablet as a mouse because my mouse is still not working. But my new PC is gonna come with a mouse, so I don't have to fuss with that anymore. Okay. I'm glad the squinting emoji is already getting some use. Okay. Here we go. Into the trial. June 21st, 9:48 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby Number 3. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Oh yeah, by the way, we're facing Von Karma. But it's his successor. I wonder who that's gonna be. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, also he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each one of those Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each one of those guilty verdicts? And now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. Ooh, mysterious. Mysterious gender. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight. With no breaks. Huh? Then... You came all by yourself? Yup. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't... Oh my... If it takes 2 hours by train... Oh my god. She ran all night. Pearl! Take a nap on that couch right now, young lady. You go Betty bye. It's nap time. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. Objection! I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. Yeah. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again! Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. He's gone and he's not coming back. What? Romeo, did you cut out? Wait! Wait a second! What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Hey, so Maya just gave Pearl a summary of Edgeworth and Phoenix's whole rivalry and said it was awesome, and Phoenix goes, never mention that name again, and she goes, what? Why? And he goes, oh, I forgot you don't know. He's gone. He's gone and he's never coming back. What, whoa? I wonder what that means. Oh yeah, because of last trial? You're kind of supposed to believe that he's dead for this part, I think. I think the intention is that you're supposed to believe he's dead. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? June 21st, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Died due to a fat gay ass. Phoenix's booty too thick. It killed him. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do so many voices over and over. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Ooh, I wonder who this is. Oh god, what voice am I gonna give her? I don't have a lot of good... I don't know. What is with this kid? Hey, I've seen her a lot. Yeah. We don't even have her in our... Ahem. Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Your Honor, were you at Mad at Me Island? Be honest! I just think of the voice Nico B gives her. I actually have never watched any of Nico B's playthroughs of this game. Like, the first 3 games, I've never watched him play it. I've only watched him play Apollo Justice. Oh god. What voice do I give her? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. What year was this game made? The 2000s? I can look and see real quick. Give me a second. 2002. What? That doesn't seem right. Are you sure? For the Game Boy Advance, Windows, Nintendo DS, Wii, iOS, Nintendo 3DS. 2002? For real? Was the first game 2001? Hold on. That's crazy. Oh, released for the Game Boy Advance in Japan in 2002. The game was ported to Windows before it was updated and re-released worldwide on the Nintendo DS. The Japanese DS release is region-free and features a Japanese-English language toggle at the main menu. A port for the Wii based on the DS version was also released via WiiWare. The game released for iOS in 2013 and Nintendo 3DS in 2014 as a part of the Phoenix Wright Trilogy compilation. Okay. Jesus Christ, that's literally before I was born! Oh my god. That's before either of us were born. Are we babies, or is this game unk? I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Wow, got him begging already. Oh, a raider! Hello! Hi! Welcome to the stream. I'm Solar. We play Ace Attorney here. It's what we do. Well, it's what we are doing. Hi! How are y'all doing? How was your stream? This is my first time playing this game. So excited for Francisca. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Yow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. We're trying to get to Apolojustice because this is the year it takes place. Was voicing over Ace Attorney with the gang for the first time. Oh, fun and interesting. So the first game? Are you enjoying it? I watched the Game Grumps play the first game when I was in high school, but I did not remember as much as I thought I did. And then that 5th case, whew! This is the first proper case of the second game, so I won't get too far in. If you want to keep watching, by all means, but just reach chapter 3, so I won't stick too long to avoid spoilers. It's weird but fun. I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun with the game, dude. It's a lot of fun. Trial 4 is fucking crazy, and then Trial 5 is fucking crazier. Get ready for a lot of homoerotic tension between Wright and Edgeworth. Even more so than usual. 4th and 5th crazy as hell. Yeah, for real. I love Francisca's design. Like, she almost looks sci-fi, but then, like, you have the older elements, so it's like a blending of a newer sort of style with the older style of spoiler, spoiler, spoiler. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor. Similar statics to her father, but having her own stuff too. Exactly. Your Honor. Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. I love her! I love this funky little lesbian. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Even if she didn't say she was Von Karma's daughter, I could tell. Yeah, exactly. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. Haven't got here yet in my playthrough, just letting you know I love you before I bounce. I love you, honey. Ah, hi, my love. I love you. Hi. Hi. I like you. Hi. I love Pearl, by the way. I love her. She's a little baby. She's never done anything wrong, and she never will. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling, spirits, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over. Floor plans added to the court record. Oh boy. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then! The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Oh God, an autopsy report. Oh God, I hope it doesn't get updated. Oh God. Autopsy report added to the court record. Court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Wait, hold on, I should look at that. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead point blank. Okay. Cause of death. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on the pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faye's, were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh, I walked right into her hands there. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Point-blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point-blank? Tisk, 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Live and learn! Okay. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see, and whose knife was it? Looks like it belongs to the Fays, sir. And of course, Maya Fey's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Ugh, this does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. His testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Hold on. Sorry, my alarm is going off telling me to eat something. Okay. Does it matter, then, which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Grr, what a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Pistol added to the court record. A small fruit knife belongs to the Fays, bears Maya's fingerprints. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. Let me just look at that gun. Murder weapon was grazed, 2 shots fired, bears Maya. Okay. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true. Mr. Wright. Is she curtsying? I think so. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I'd better think this through all the way. Not guilty, baby. She's not guilty. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor? Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective? Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Yeah! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the scene of the crime, or at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Maya's costume added to the court record. All right, Mr. Rice. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? Huh! What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That's right, I'm accusing you of being a furry. Me? I mean, my name is Phoenix, but I'm not some... if anything, I think I'd be a feathery, wouldn't I? The minutiae of the furry community matters not. A furry you are, and a furry you shall be. Declared furry at Francisca. Please stop calling me by my full name, it's disturbing. So would he be a furry or not? I think Francisca made her mind up. Are you gonna argue with her? Incriminating evidence. Okay. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kinda scary today, you know, pal. Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. All right, just please stop glaring at me like that. Yeah, you're not gonna argue with Francisca? I wouldn't either. Phoenix, this is the thing, is I think that to other people, Phoenix is actually really scary. Like, we can hear his internal monologue, so we know that he's a big fucking clown. But, like, to everyone else, when he's thinking, ugh, God, this is so bad, he's just sitting there, staring, thinking, and then he says some insane shit. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? That's, still pretty culty. A lot of things about this whole thing that just really scream, like, not super healthy cult, I'm not gonna lie. As you can see, it's covered in blood. This blood on the costume. Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Phoenix is a guy who thinks he's the normal guy of the cast, who's actually crazy to everyone else. I can't wait for you to see Apollo Justice's game. I can't wait for you to see what Phoenix is like when you're not playing as him. He's fucking crazy. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Press further? Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There's a bullet hole! There's a bullet hole! There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Ugh, looks like my time is up. So about the costume, there is one little thing. Your Honor? Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Well, where is this problem you are talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. This bullet hole. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There is a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Oh, why are you sniffing it so intently, Mr. Your Honor, sir? I just like the smell of gunpowder, actually. It reminds me of my olden days. Your olden days? What do you mean by that, sir? Well, I remember back when, well, gunpowder. It's just so nostalgic. Were you, Your Honor, were you there when gunpowder was invented? You can be honest with me. The olden days. Oh my god, we're never gonna figure this out. Gunpowder? No one ever told me! A hole that smells of gunpowder. It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. And... and surprisingly, it wasn't Edgeworth's. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, you don't have to say anything. I said it. Believe me. Order, order, order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first, before anything else. Maya's costume updated in the court record. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Huh? Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. Ugh, we're in real trouble now. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. I got it. Okay. Present? Maya's costume.
Objection!
Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? Yeah, you're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. All right, the wind seems to be shifting. Huh. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Now that you... Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No! Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Yeah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Yeah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. What transpired? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. This scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. What transpired? Okay. There is quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess... You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning? Mr. Phoenix Wright! Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? Huh? When channeling with the Karain channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Karain channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. Okay, hold on. I gotta press that one. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness? Yuck! Yeah, so sorry. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. So, you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me? I wonder. Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad, but there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. During the channeling, the defendant saw his chance to stab the victim in the chest. Okay. The autopsy report, stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue, bullet hole. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Okay, check the floor plan? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife, belongs to the face, bears my fingerprints. Magatama! Profiles? How old is Francisca? Oh, she's the same age as Maya. Lesbians. Who said that? They're gay. Who said that? Who? What? Huh? Evidence. diagram of the channeling chamber. A old steel key at green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip. Gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Small fruit knife. Was grazed, 2 shots fired. Stabbed in the chest and shot at point blank. Fighting the victim took out his gun. Okay, during the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. But the channeling technique, it's not her then, right? Like, but I can't say that. Oh! The whole point blank rage thing. Okay. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Okay, gunpowder burn.
Objection!
Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Cooking breakfast as I watch you play, so I'm just assuming everything's going peachy. It's great! You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away, and it was then when they were separated that he fired. How was that?
Objection!
As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then, that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Begone, bot! I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense, though. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yow! Very interesting. I would love to see where this fatal flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Is it the floor plan of the channeling room? This? Take a look at this. Ah! Ah ha ha ha! Why are you showing this to me, pal? Prosecutor Von Karma's explanation and this piece of evidence do not contradict. Huh? Haha, looks like you need to use your brain a little more, pal. Being lectured by Gumshoe of all people is so embarrassing. Come on, hurry up and get that thinking cap on. I thought the music stopped. The music stopped. I thought that meant the... And when she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. About 8 inches off the ground. Oh! This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. Because it means that they were both low to the ground when he shot at her. What is that, a folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Duh! It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... When the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order! Order! This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Here? Here? Somewhere around here. Uh-oh, the judge's face scrunched like he smelled some cereal. Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. Damn it. Well, she was... Okay, she was sitting right across from him. Like, here. Because her sleeve got shot. Somewhere around here. Oh, god fucking damn it. What the hell? Present the spot just left of where the hole is. Okay. So she was further away from him? But they said that... Okay. Okay. Here? She was standing here, near the folding screen. Okay. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? Nuh-uh. That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you! I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? It changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, Why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Boom. For real. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of this trial should be in the... blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a rough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective! How dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it all my fault? You could start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Do you know if Manfred ever comes back? I don't believe so. I think he just stays in jail and rots forever. I think. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. To be continued. Wow, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 17 minutes. Part 2-2. Oh, that'd be awesome. Crazy how he only appeared in one trial, changed the world, and then died. Yeah. Yeah. Like, Von Karma's fucking impact is crazy. And he did it all while being a huge fucking bitch. Okay. How long did that take? Like an hour? Do we keep going, or do we not? Oh my god, Solar 420. Oh my god, we have to let the stream get to 420 exactly and then end stream. Ending the stream at 420 exactly. That's what I have to do. I must. So what do you think so far? In the next minute and 30 seconds, tell me what you think. It's 421. Oh, I mean the stream number. We're at 418:42. It's 8:20 here. Wait, my thing says that the stream's at 4:18. Okay, hold on. Wait, let me check. No, damn it! My phone was wrong! Evil! Evil! This is why you trust your desktop more than your phone. This is why you don't use your phone as a second monitor. It's ruined. Ruined! Okay. Well, anyway. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I still think I'm gonna end stream, take care of some things, maybe work on some of those emotes. But yeah, I think it's interesting so far. I really like Francisca. Yeah, she's interesting. She obviously feels like she has something to prove and has to, like, you know, fix the reputation that Phoenix ruined. I might actually stream myself working on the emotes in the Discord server, because I think that the streaming audio issues only happen through Streamlabs, but I guess we'll see. But if you wanted, you could come hang out in there. Cool beans. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom and eat something first, though. But yeah. Oh, let's raid somebody. Let me... Boom. And now we're gonna raid somebody. Who is playing right now? Ba 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 ba. Oh, someone's playing Ace Attorney 4. We could go to Revity again. For her Donathon Day 3, or we could go to... I think I'm gonna go to this person called Toofy Tengoose, because they have a cute character. Okay, this is who we're gonna raid. Cute little PNG tuber sort of thing. Okay. Thank you guys for coming and watching. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.